just killed the score. Fuck, bro. The score actually just got cooked right there. I'm a dumbass. Let's chill though. Alright, well, I mean, I might as well start since there's no one really to wait on. And whether or not people want to join in, I guess is up to them. So, although, it's probably, actually we'll keep that going like that. We'll give it a second. I'm an idiot. I'll test the PCB real quick. Our software. There we go. Let's see, where's the port units? Right somewhere. Grid650. Look at that. What time is it? It says, so it's on Eastern time right now. You know, honestly, even if it is on Eastern, I wouldn't be that upset about it. If I never end up figuring out how to set it up properly. Seven, 8, 9, 0. This is gonna go there. What's this one? Delete. Page up. Page down. What's this one? Actually, what is this one? Oh, function. Oh, it's labeled on the PCB. That's really interesting. It's gonna shift. Backslash. Brackets. Oh shit. People starting to show up. Yo, what's up? How's everyone doing tonight? I'm just testing the PCB right now. I guess I should display capture. So pretty much I got like a website pulled up, keyboard checker, and then I take a pair of tweezers, and then just press down on the contacts, make sure that it's kind of working okay. Q is not responding. Force tab. Oh, probably because I'm not clicked on it, that's why. I was like, oh, that's concerning. It's kinda want some of those keys to work. Those are kind of important to have functioning properly. Should be just a second. And so today as well will be really interesting, I guess, is we will be soldering. So I haven't soldered a board in a couple months now. This will be my second time soldering. So, you know, I hope it goes well. I don't think there will be that many issues. I don't have proper eye protection, but I think I should be okay. I have like a million fans going on in my room. Actually, that's something worth asking as well. If you guys think the fans in my room are a little too intrusive, let me know. Because I got a lot of them going on in my room right now. I'm trying to maximize some of that airflow. Left alt, okay. So those will be 1.5 U's. This one will be control. Right alt. Okay, should be good. Pretty sure the function will be okay as well. So yeah, today I'll just kind of explain what kind of stuff we got going on here. So in this baggie here, so in the box I've already lubed half of the Gateron inks, black inks, and then we have another set to lube as well. So we'll be lubing the Gateron Black Inks with Tribosys 3203 because the stem has some lube on it already. So we'll be using Tribosys to lube these. We'll be soldering them on. I got Durock V2 PCB mount stabs, screw-in stabs, and I holy modded them already as well. Make it easy. There is quite a bit of foam. I'm pretty sure that between these two, it's simply just between ANSI and ISO, I think. I think that's why they have the two different sets of foam, and like that's because they're almost identical. And then, what was it? There was a little baggie. This one here. There's like a lot of different gasket things that we can do, I think. So that will be interesting. And then, of course, the keycap set. We have here GMK Wavez. So I've used this on a couple of my builds already. I had it on the Think 6.5 for a little bit, and on my Drop Alt as well for a little bit, but I want to like finish it on this one because the Think 6.5 was temporary just because I wanted it to fit the Evangelion theme. But like I have GMK Mecha 01 coming in like September, so I'm just gonna put it on that, and then I can put this guy on my Grid650 here. And also I just didn't want it on the Drop Alt because I felt like I wanted GMK Wavez on a better board than the Drop Alt. Drop Alt's fine, but it's not, it's not the best. Ooh, maybe I should have gotten like something that's not like a cup or something to hold the screws. Maybe I'll just use this container here. So of course there's the solder wire as well. The solder, 60-40 approximately. So yeah. And then these guys are like hex screws, which it's always really annoying. So I'm just gonna use this like thing to unscrew it all. I'll show you guys what's inside. I don't believe I've taken it apart yet. I've like seen videos. I don't think so. I got this a while ago. I got this like a couple months ago. It's just been sitting in my room, and like I had all the parts, but I had like other builds to do, right? Because I had the commissioned builds. So I went ahead and did those first, and then I kind of decided I should build this board because I'm gonna go out of town next week. So I just want to get that done before I go out of town. And all that jazz. But yeah, I've had this board for a couple months now. Got it from Mech Market. And I don't know if you guys noticed, I'll show you guys in a second, but on the top of the board it had that little screen, which I'll kind of explain to you guys. The unique part about the Grid650, for those who are not already aware, I feel like it's a pretty well-known board. Maybe it's not fully unscrewed yet. Okay. So on the top here, right here, there's like a little screen, and so it's supposedly you can like program it to say different things, like a time, or like I don't know. You can like supposedly, or like text as well. It displays text. I'll do my best to try to figure out how to program it tonight, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to do that tonight. I just am not 100% sure. Oh, look at that. This is a nice touch. So the foam on the inside even has the grid logo, GRID. So that's pretty cool. They have this like weird stepped foam thing here going on. I'm not entirely sure what that's about. But pretty nice, pretty nice. Make it say boobs. I could if I figured out how. if I actually did figure out how, I'd probably just have it display the time, or like just Tsunami. I think it's currently set on Eastern time right now, which is a little unfortunate. But is this more hex screws? Also, how you doing, Justin? Which, oh yeah, I forgot to say in the chat, which I'll say right now, actually. So like, I just said it in chat. So I'll play after after I build this keyboard here. Okay, so okay. So I believe these screws on the top here are for the module. So this guy. So that's the catch about the board, is that there's these like top modules here are like interchangeable. So like I'll pull it up real quick. But like there's like a lot of different modules that you can choose from. Grid650 that you can choose from when it comes to the little top part. So like RGB lights, different, you know, patterns. This is like the display thing that I have. Yeah, you get to choose between a ton of different colors and all that stuff. So, and there's like so many different modules. It's kind of insane, like macro pads and all that stuff. It's a lot. But today we have the clock thing, array. That's what they call it. The array module. That's what it's called. That's the official name. But I just consider it a clock. So we'll separate the PCB and the module real quick. Oh, maybe I should get two tweezers. Did I already? Here we go. Also, how you doing, Justin? Hope you're having a chill night. Is there a latch on this? Or maybe it's this cable that we have to detach. Here we go. Not the prettiest sound, but we got it done. Okay. And so we'll just detach. Do I need a smaller? What? Wait, the hex screws that you need for this have to be tiny, dude. Array module. I'm learning out here. Okay, hold up, Justin. I'll be back in just a second. I need to get a smaller screwdriver for these hex screws. I'll be back. I did not think I needed a smaller one. Okay. Sorry about that. During vacation from school, played controller for like 4 hours today. I hope you're feeling the improvement. No! It's still too what? Dude. Okay, I'll be back. I'm sorry. Hold up. Actually, you know what? Let me hope that there's something in here. In this little baggie. If not, extra screws. Yeah, I got nothing. Okay, I'll be back. Find the smallest hex screw I can find. Oh, seems like Justin left. Unfortunate. It's alright. Do be like that. What's up, Jack? How you doing tonight? Did you... Also, I brought back like a fuck ton of different things, but I even got like flatheads, because you know, maybe you can kind of jam it in there and then see if it will work. I don't know. But I'm going to try as much as I can. Because if I can't, then the build kind of would be chalked. And that would really suck. Did you guys play a lot of Siege last night, Jack? Let's see here. Dude, they're all too big. I have all these little bits that I don't think so. I just asked if you guys played a lot of Siege last night after I got off. Not really. This is like the best thing. This is like our only hope in terms of opening. I don't think so. Well, that's really disappointing. I don't want to have to... Oh, man. There are all these little drill bits and whatnot. Makes me wish that I still had that tiny little Allen wrench that I used in Garfield's keyboard. No, not really. Me and Steve played a bit. And then me and Jacobs played a while. Till like we were both out of it. Yeah, I mean you can only play Quick Play for so long after it gets so just boring. I don't really know what to do right now. I'm trying to see if like other bits would work, but I'm not hopeful that they will. Maybe... No, it's too big. Plus me and Steve thought you said I'll be back after you went to eat. Oh no. No. I never said that. Sorry if that was the impression. I thought we were just gonna play for a bit. Well, you guys never asked to play. I never know if you guys are gonna play or not, so... And I know when I know when other people are on, so I just, you know, commit to that earlier. We're on a 100% win rate. I mean, we still are on a 100% win rate. It's not like that hasn't fallen. Okay. What kind of screws did this guy use? Not useful. Oh wait, I haven't. I think I do have something actually, guys. I think I do. Holy shit. Just popped in my head. Oh fuck. Bunch of shit just fell in my closet, but it's okay. I think so. And also, we still are on that 100% win rate, so I don't see how that's tarnished. But yeah, I don't know if whenever you guys are on, that's the thing. So like, it's not, it's so or like if you guys are going to be on, because every time I ask, you guys just give me these fucking maybe bullshit. So then I just like, because like I normally commit to who I'm gonna play with like earlier in the day, like the afternoon. I'm like, oh, you guys gonna be on tonight? Or like someone asked, like, hey, you gonna be on tonight? So I'm like, yeah. And so then, by then it's already over. So I think in the cyberboard, yes we do, guys. Look at that. Tiny little Allen wrench. I think this should work. In the cyberboard, we still have some materials in here. I should leave it in the key box. So I have like a box of like different materials that I use to build my keyboard stuff with. Different, like the switch opener, the lubing station, my paintbrushes, my lube. So, oh, the build is saved, guys. Oh my god, we lucked out. Wait, actually, before I jinx it, yup. Holy shit, the build is saved. Oh my, so lucky. We got so lucky that we still have. I was seriously so not excited to like go to the hardware store just to find a tiny ass hex screw. Also, I don't know why so many companies use hex screws, man. Hex screws suck. They really do. The build is saved though. Thank God. What is this even screwing in? Some of this stuff I don't even know what's screwing it in. And also there's so many like there's like not a lot of screws, it seems like, connecting this PCB to the plate. Is that what it's connecting, I think? I think it is. What is this? What are these screws here? Those ones are already loose. Oh, something dropped. I just don't know what. Oh, my hair's in my eyes, Tim. I took a shower before this. Normally when I do keyboard streams, like, I normally wait, like, shower after, just because, one, it gets hot in my room, and, like, I try to keep the fans down, although that's not the case tonight, and then two, also, like, it messes up my hair, and, like, gets in my eyes and shit after a shower. Which is exactly what's happening. Okay, what are these brackets holding in? Because I can't... Okay. What were they holding in? Okay, well, here's the PCB. This one actually looks pretty nice. I like the design of this one. I really do. Those, like, white ones are always pretty ugly. And I like the black ones more. That's just my opinion, though. So this is a solder board. So you'll know if it's a solder board if they're like little brackets on the back of each switch thing, and you can't really see that. It's like flat, you know. You'll see there's like large bumps or brackets on the back. But not the case. Actually, I should probably keep that away from bedding stuff, away from carpets. And then we'll. Do we need to remove the plate? Yeah, we should actually. That's a dumb question. That's a dumb question. Yeah, and then we'll remove the plate here. So Jack, if you're here right now, did you watch any of the APAC games with Steve last night, or go to bed early? I mean, I guess they started at like 10 p.m. Pacific, so would have been like 1 for you. The NAL games are tomorrow. I think Disrupt plays Sonics, right? So, like, whoever wins that will pretty much go to Mexico, right? Because there's no chance DZ loses to fucking XSET, right? Like, no chance. I don't think there's a universe where that happens. No parallel universe. Yeah, all 3 of the NAL games woo. All 3? Wait, what do you mean? I'm so confused. Aren't there 4? Is this like a joke that I'm not getting? Also, here's the top housing. BCSSG was an FF? What? Wait, Beast Coast forfeit? Oh, fuck. Oh. Shit, dude. That sucks. Okay, so we have the purple gaskets and the clear ones. So pretty much these are like meant for sound dampening. But they have like different like tolerances, I guess, you know? One might be a little bit tighter, one might not be, one's a little looser. It seems like this one's a little looser than this one. So, well, wouldn't matter, it's still an SSG game, but just one less game to watch now. Yeah, that's true. Okay, Jack, you can choose since you're talking to me in chat right now. Do you think we should run the purple ones or the clear ones? That's one of the cool parts about the Grid650 is that you have a little more customizability, right? You have the module on the top, and then we get to choose between what type of gaskets we want. It's really interesting. The purple or the clear ones. What are these guys? What's this like padding here? This is like a foam or something. I don't know. It's an adhesive. But I don't know what it would be used for. Like, maybe a daughter board, but there isn't one. Like, there isn't a module, but... Wait, what's the difference? The purple one is slightly thicker than the clear one. And so it really just depends on, like, the sound dampening and stuff, but I'm not sure if that would make that much of a difference. So, I don't know. I don't really have much of a preference. So I'm asking you, Jack. Purple or clear? Purple? Alright. So we'll clear these clear ones off. Oops. Dude, I keep dropping that. Yeah. I mean, like, again, I don't think it's gonna make that much of a difference, but it is cool to, like, have the feature. Of, like, which gaskets you want to have. It's nice to have. Let's see here. Okay, the bumps go up here. So yeah, it's gonna have the purple gaskets now. And so I heard as well, because you guys were talking in the chat, I guess Gig's name was cleared or something? Is that what happened? His, like, ex, like, said that she lied about it or something? Or like, what happened? Seems like it. That's pretty messed up. It's like, I don't know. Like, who knows if he lost out on opportunities and stuff. Did he was he on a team at that point? Was he coaching? Was he still coaching for Giants, and then did he get dropped following that whole thing? Okay, that should be good enough on the gaskets. we'll start on the stabilizers. Wait, GF posted a couple walls of text basically saying, yeah, I faked it. Man. That's just sad. So just coding the fuck out of this. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but so like right now we have the lights on in my room. Or yeah, we have the lights on as well because normally I do it in the dark because I like the vibes, but we have like the window open right in front of me because we'll have to open like the shaders are open because we'll have to open the window period when we start soldering. But yeah, so we have actual lighting in my room right now. Normally though I like the vibes of the lights off more because then I can like turn on like my lights and like my webcam or like, you know, the overhead light and stuff. But you know, it is nice to have natural lighting every once in a while. Just check Twitter. Okay. Also, what's up, Louder? But the main drama are is some people were like tweeting it about it when Gig was accused with like no evidence. Now his name is pretty cleared and no apologies, no tweets about how he's innocent. I see. Oh, and yeah, he was the coach on Invictus. He still is on the team, and I don't know. Invictus org stuck by him. That's good. So it could have been worse, but that's it. See, okay, that's the thing is like, you know, the problems that like the ex caused. I never like I don't know her Twitter or nothing. I don't know her username, but like. Is that like one, it could have definitely, you know, killed his career, right? Because like even if his name's cleared later on, like who knows if teams are still gonna pick him up if you know, because this was a while ago I feel like, so like, you know, it could have people could have just forgotten about him and he wouldn't have had like experience for like I don't know however many months he was out for, and so like he wouldn't have been picked up. Like that could have fucking killed his career, right? And it like makes it more difficult for like other like victims within the scene, right, that like had to go through like, you know, abuse or whatnot, because now people are gonna like second guess it now, right? Because they'd be like, oh, remember that, like not to say that like you should like believe like instantly or whatnot, but like one of the issues, right, with people like coming out about that stuff is that people are always quick to be like, oh, she's faking it or whatnot, or like he or she. So I don't know. It's really like really fucked up that shit like that happens. And then again, us as well. Yeah, nobody's like willing to come out and be like, yeah, like I fucked up. I mean, if no one's saying anything on Twitter about it, then they have no reason to. In the sense of like, no one's calling them out, I guess. Oh, fuck. Actually, I can probably just open Twitter from here. Holy 10 fuck, dude. Oh shit. The louder cube is in. How do you like it, man? Hope you like it, bro. My hands are covered in lube. Sorry about that. Let's see, make sure I get this in right. Yeah, I mean, the whole situation's fucked, though. Christ's sake. Siege GG article was like, yo, shit's going down. Gig arrested, let's go, guys. Dude, Siege, I do not read the Siege GG articles, like, very often at all. I kind of can't take them seriously, like most of the time. I feel like they're a pretty big meme. Correct me if I'm wrong. Come on, there we go. There we go. It's the space bar. Now it's like Gig, never heard of him. CGG. Yeah, you know, I worked for them for a bit, right? What? Jack worked for CGG? What'd you do? Wait, that's pretty cool. Oh, fuck. Jack worked for CGG. I wrote a few articles, a few, like, game coverings, but I hated those. Wait, what? Wait, link some. Link some to me through Discord. I want to see them. I want to see some of Jack's work. See, I want to see what you wrote, and then I want to like try to imagine if like is that something Jack would write if I didn't know or something. Also, that's really cool. It's bigger than the ducky, but it's nice. Yeah. I hope the keyboard's fire, but I hope it feels really nice too. I really loved typing on those hippos. They were very nice. Dude, we were slathering these stabilizers with lube. Sheesh. I got some chaos interviews because I knew Crips in them. Then got the whole IDK roster for one. I mean, that would make sense. You do know the guys on IDK. So that was a while ago then. That was like, fuck, how long ago was that? Like 3 years ago? Yeah? So, oh, thank you. Right? How long? That has to have been around 3 years ago. Dude, I'm slathering this shit in lube. Jesus. If this works first try, that will be big pog. Because then we can immediately... The lubing shouldn't take long either. The lubing should be quick, and... It's been a while since I've soldered, so like that will be like probably the longer part of it. That one's been lubed as well. Yeah, let me get a Clorox wipe real quick. June 6th, 2018. So, about, you know, a little over 3 years. Month and like a couple weeks. 3 weeks. Let's see here. Let's click on his article. And I'll turn on display capture too. Here we go. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. There we go. Let's see. The road into Pro League and IDA inquiry. That's something Jack would write. I don't want to just win CL. I want to smash my way through it and show how insane we are. And we did. Who said this? Put it on the top, Jack! I want to know who said it. Or is this one of those clickbaits you gotta read through to understand? Let's see here. I sat down with all 6 members. Oh, Jack Whitechapel. Does it link? Are these all the articles you wrote? X1 up, reach GoFundMe goal, will play as charity nerds at DreamHack Valencia. Cloud9 enters Siege, acquires Beast Coast roster. Shield blocking revenge in ESL competitions. Is shield blocking, yeah, but they don't have everything, I see. Also read some things that other people posted. Oh, okay. Is the shield blocking when you had the deployable shields like block the windows and doors? Yeah, okay. It was. Let's see. Sat down with, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Congratulations on winning Pro League. I want to first ask what each of you thought of the team's Challenger League run. It couldn't have gone any better than it did. We had a perfect run. It went as expected. We had the run that we wanted from the beginning. Pretty happy to win CL with the way we did. Our plan was to never drop a map, and we only came close once in this season. Wow, did they really go through Challenger League undefeated? That's interesting. We put Oplon into a 1v4 in the final round of Oregon, and at that moment everyone realized we're going to qualify for Pro League. We'd done it. My first ace in an actual match against Oplon on Oregon, second round is Ash. Sadly, not many people noticed it. Lucky. Our game versus Method. Spent a few hours before the game looking at their previous VODs and noticed a gap in their strategy. Started the round within 40 seconds. I was in Oregon meeting room with 2 kills under my belt, which quickly became 4 by the end of the round. Do you feel the past season strengthened? How do the rules function internally? Oh, this is long. Oh my god! How long was this read? They only went to OT once, didn't drop a map. 15-minute read. That's more than 15 minutes. Holy fuck, dude. It's a long-ass read. Jesus. That's a pretty incredible run, though. Undefeated in Challenger League. EU Challenger League at that. Gotta be impressed by that. It is a shame, though, that nothing ever, aside from that DreamHack win, became of that roster. To my understanding, at least. Did they do much after? Didn't they make semis at Raleigh? I think that was it. There we go. Should be good. Let's see. Semis at both majors? What was the other major? What? Raleigh? Oh, the Paris one. That's right. That's right. I totally forgot. See, I do my best to forget the Paris major ever existed, you know? That was a painful grand finals, man. It's best we put that in the past. I seriously, about the Paris major, I'm not even kidding. Like, I do not remember anything else about that major. Other than EG getting completely railed in the finals. Which sucks. Yeah, I literally remember nothing about it though. Also, I feel like okay, I mean like I'm sure you can agree with me on this, but like the the name majors should like apply to things like a little more, major. Cause like the Pro League finals that Siege has is like all it has aside from its what you call it, it's invitational, and so like be like, oh, these are all majors, and then and then there's an invite. I don't know. It feels like the term majors kind of has like no meaning in Siege because it's just Pro League finals and like, not to say just Pro League finals, but I'm saying like the lack of events that Siege has, kind of makes it feel, a lot less grand, I guess. Can't really think of a better term to use. Did I do enough of these houses? Yeah, okay, I did. I'm good. I kind of blinked right there. Mentally alt-tabbed right there. Cause yeah, like in CS:GO, right? They have like majors once or twice a year typically, right? And like those are like Valve sponsored, right? But like Siege is just not the same. No distinction between major and I don't know, or not like no distinction, but it doesn't feel like I'm what a major should be. But maybe that's just because I'm under the. Maybe that's just because I come from CS, That's probably why I think that. I mean, of all the things that Siege Esports can improve on, though, that's on the bottom of the list. There's a lot more things that I would rather have them change than that. So, a pretty minuscule complaint. Oh, come on. Trying to click this guy in. Sorry. Huh? There we go. I think that should be stabilizers. Okay, we'll wipe my hands again. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. I have grapes here too. That's good. When you're soldering, a good rule of thumb is to, or like you should have like a full stomach supposedly. Because this is the right way to orient it. You should have a full stomach because I guess like you don't want to inhale as much of the fumes from the solder, so like from like supposedly it's like worse than like cigarette smoke, to inhale, so having a full stomach I guess means you're inhaling it less. I don't know. I don't really know. But they did say to have a full stomach, so that is the plan, to have a full stomach. Oh yeah, do I have the screwdriver? If not, I could probably just use one of these bits. Because I don't want to have to get up and get another screwdriver. That would really suck. It's nice though, see, so on this PCB, I guess you probably won't be able to see it. Actually, you can. There are like little labels on them, and if you guys can see under here, it has like the labels for the lengths of the spacebar as well, 6U and 6.25. So you don't really have to piece it together too much. You can kind of just read the labels and you're good. Which again, pretty convenient, It helps. We would have been able to figure it out regardless, but it always nice to have extra bit of help, I guess. Do I actually have to go get a fucking Phillips head? That would really suck. Or like something else. I don't know. I don't know the names of the screwdriver heads, guys. I'm just talking out of my ass. Oh, please don't tell me I do. Did I? Anything here? This is a flat head. Damn. Okay, I'll be back. Okay. Got the proper screwdriver. Jesus. It's like the third time I've had to get up and go get a screwdriver. Sorry. Won't happen again. I didn't know that I needed such small screws. I'm very happy though that we were able to find that other one. Okay, this is like actually pretty fucking difficult. What the hell? Come on. Here we go. So normally I don't have this issue, but I guess I was today. Should be good. Okay, I'm gonna move this lube out of the way. Oh, fuck. Maybe I should have modded the PCB. Okay. We'll do that real quick, since we're here, before we forget. Damn it. Jesus Christ. It's a pretty quick mod, since I have a couple of bandits here already too. Move this guy up. Screw that lube. I had some band-aids here. It's a pretty simple mod. I've explained this before, but I'll just do it again for those who don't know. Pretty much, these stabilizers will be like slamming down on the PCB. They'll be making contact with it, and so what we're going to be doing is putting down a piece of band-aid on where it slams down on the PCB, and it's just supposed to soften the blow, soften the hit, and like kind of, you know, reduce some of that extra noise that we wouldn't want typically. Decent width. Where are my tweezers at? Such a mess, guys. Look at all the parts like all over my desk right now. It's a fucking mess. Jesus Christ. Here we go. There we go. So just like that, have little pieces of band-aid. Brush some lube, we'll dampen it up a bit. Same over here. And there we go. And then we'll just do that for the other stabilizers. It'll be easy peasy. So Jack, if you're still here, what are your plans for the night? hold on, kind's busy, Aaron. But maybe CSGO with Jacobs. The Face It trenches. You know what's kind of crazy is that Face It doesn't have any elo requirements to play with other people. At least to my understanding, maybe there is. It's just like really fucking wide. Oh, I am a dumbass. Here we go. Oh, come on. Here we go. And then one more section. If you were to implement an elo diff, what would it be for Face It? I guess it would be like a level diff, right? I'd say would be fair, would be like... Fuck, dude, I keep doing it backwards. Maybe have like, you can have like a three level difference, and I think that'd be pretty fair. Maybe 4. Like, level 5 can play with level 1. Maybe. Go, we'll just dampen those up. We should be good. And we'll just screw them in. Easy peasy. Come on. Just clip in. There we go. Easy. Hopefully we won't have to spend too much time on stabilizers tonight. Just, there we go. Using my chin to hold it. There we go. Let's go get the shift. No! Oh god, this is gonna be pain. Getting these screws in. Oh, fuck, you're fucking kidding. God damn it. Okay, there we go. Real question is, when they adding more than 10 levels? I don't think it needs more than 10 levels. Not that, you know, most of us would get level 10. Any of us would. I don't think any of us would get level 10. That wouldn't really matter. I mean, how many levels are in, like, other games? Like, there's 10 for every other game. So you mean, like, a standard elo system, like in Siege, or, like, every other video game? Is that what you're suggesting? right? The divisions would be essentially the materials, right? So like the diamond, the platinum, the gold. No, I mean not face it, but yeah. Now you've confused me with that phrasing. I don't know if I'm misreading that or you're just bad with English. Maybe both. Come on. Getting these screws in, always so difficult. There we go. No! Why? There we go. CS:GO, Seed, or Dota, League. You don't even need materials. I mean, it's this. It's. I mean, it's the. I meant like similar in concept. That's what I meant. You can't do that with numbers though. That would just be weird. Be like 1-1, 1-2, 1-3, 2-1, 2-2, 2-3. Fuck. Fuck. These damn screws, man. The more divisions, the more pronounced skill differential. I mean, that's true, I guess. But, I don't know. I feel like Face It just doesn't need more than 10. I feel like that could, like, lead to just, like, I don't know. I feel like that could just lead to, like, toxic behavior in the sense of, like rank chasing or, like egoing more and shit. I don't know. Come on. No! Why? Why? Why are you so hard to screw in? Dude. Maybe I just don't have steady hands. Maybe that's the problem. My hands are fucking spaz. What? Like, why? Here we go. Easy does it. Easy does it. Like RN says, no, I know you wouldn't do sub numbers. You just add more numbers. Like right now it says there's a bad level 5 and a goated level 5, and they upped the levels to 20. The two players wouldn't be the same rank anymore because I feel like right now I run into Face It more than anything else. Massive skill gaps between one member of X rank and another member of the same X rank. I honestly don't think there's that much of a difference. That's just my opinion. But again, I'm still of the belief that, like, I don't think that they need to add more divisions. Because again, I don't feel like there's that much of a skill difference. I feel like it could definitely just be, like, fucking... I mean, like, at least, okay, there's, like, don't get me wrong, okay, there's, like, a big skill difference, right, between, you know, different numbers or whatnot, or, like, amongst a number, right? But I feel like it's no different than, like, other competitive games, like Valorant or Siege or Apex, where, like, you know, ranks in that, like you know, like a Plat 3 or a Plat 2, right? I feel like it's no different than that. So why isn't this guy clipping properly? Come on. Just let me hear that click. There we go. Come on. Easy does it. does it. Oh my, we're so good at this, guys. We're so good at this. God, screwing in these stabilizers is taking longer than I thought, though. Holy fuck. Because I tried screwing in the spacebar at like 53 minutes into the stream, and then I did the Band-Aid mod, and then I screwed these in, and now we're 1 minute 10, or 1 hour 10. Like, taking way longer than it should, like, admittedly. There we go. Look at you. Nice and sturdy. Nice and stable. Okay, so we'll get some of the lubed guys. And we'll get some of the keycaps out, and then we'll test the PCB. Or the stabilizers real quick. Plat 3 and Siege is like more like Face It Level 3. It's basically where everyone starts out. And players are like to hover there. Plat 3 is not where people start out. What are you fucking talking about? People in Siege do not start at Plat 3. That analogy you made only works for... only works for CSGO, because level 3 you literally start out at. People don't start at Plat 3, Jack. Come on, you know this. I mean, I've literally seen people be like, yeah, I just finished my Playtestman's first season and get Plat 3. I don't know what to tell you, dude. People do not start there. Like, that could be just, like, people who hadn't played the game in a while. Could be, like, people that have experience in other FPS. People that, like, hadn't played, like... What's in the back? Oh, it's just these stupid things on the top. Should be good. Yeah. There we go. I'll just move these keycaps over here for now. I mean, okay, look. Honestly, if they add those extra tiers, like I probably don't even care that much. Like honestly, I'm sure it will be fine. Like I don't think that Face It needs it. But like I don't think it's gonna hurt the game that much. If it does. Like I'm sure it will be fine. Shit. This guy. Oh my god. No fucking way. Okay. Oops, wait, no. Oh yeah, I went on like this. What? That's so weird. Okay. Okay, I mean, I might as well just put on some of the switches right now. what am I doing, by the way? Or tonight, by the way, besides the keyboard? Well, it really depends on what time I finish this keyboard. I mean, I was planning on playing Apex with some people tonight, actually. I'm gonna wait for that response, though. Oh, fuck. Yeah, so I was gonna play Apex tonight. And then... But if this, like, goes on, like, really, really, really late, and if they're not gonna play anymore, then, like, I was probably just gonna, like, sleep early, go watch some anime or something. I'm gonna put these switches in now, so that I can... Oh, fuck. I mean, like, if it's, like, you know, if people get off Apex early or some shit, or, like, you know, people... Hold on. Make sure this fits properly. Or, like, you know, if it's, like, late enough that people don't want to start playing Apex, and then, like, I'm like, okay, well, I'll play Siege then, or, like, but it's, like, not late enough for me to, like, want to go to bed, then, like, you know, I'll play some CS or whatnot, but I already committed to Apex, so, like, you know, because, again, normally I figure out what I'm doing that night, like, earlier in the day, and then kind of work my schedule around that. Wow, putting in these switches is so easy. A luxury that I'm not used to. But yeah. What I was saying. Yeah, I normally figure it out earlier in the day, so I can't really bail on them like that, especially if I'm the one that asked. I just didn't know you guys were gonna play CS tonight, is all. I mean, I was thinking that, like, we should be playing more often, especially since Jacob is, like, in town. Take advantage of it, but... And, like, whenever I ask, people are just like, oh, I don't know. I'm like, okay, well... So with that, we're gonna put these in early. No, see, normally putting the switches in the plate is, like, very, very tight and difficult. But right now, it's easy. It's freelo. Well, what about tomorrow night? I can do tomorrow night. I am down. If you guys want to, we can watch the NAL matches. Or at least the Disrupt Sonics one, I feel like. That would be the only one that really matters, I think. But... Look at all these switches. None of the pins are bent. Chillin'. We can do tomorrow night, though. I'm down. Do you know how long Jacobs is going to be in town? When does he leave again? Oh yeah, I guess I should tell you guys this too. Kind of funny. Just because it's kind of memed at this point. But on Sunday, I'm going to Hawaii. With my family this time, not with friends. But I am going. So you know what? This time I will extend the invite. If you guys want to go to Hawaii, you can. There you go. I'll meet you guys there. Look at that. So we got half the switches in. We just gotta do the other half. Pretty easy. Oh god. Hope those guys don't fall out. Okay. And also, I gotta remind myself to put on the foam. I think this is the correct foam. The other one would be... what would it be? Would it be this one? This would be the alternative foam. I think, no. No, that can't be right. It has to be like that. There's like 2 sets of foam. I don't know why though. It's so like unnecessary. That has to be for ANSI or ISO though. Okay. Whatever. We'll just put this PCB aside as well. See, it would be nice to watch the last bit of Comp till Mexico, so like a month with people. Yeah, I know, right? It like the breaks are pretty long. It's pretty painful sometimes. Okay. We'll start lubing here. It's kind of cool watching a few minutes of the EOL games in person with them. Oh, you guys watched EOL together? That's cool, that's cool. Group chat? Do you want me to check the group chat? Assuming you asked to play tomorrow and I would vouch. Yeah?
It's for your vaccine card.
Oh, okay. Do we have to... Oh, so you said I needed to take a picture of it or something, or?
Yeah, you gotta take care of that and upload it to the website.
Okay. Right, I gotta remind myself to do that. Of course, Jack's talking about anything. Jack, I invited you on stream. There is proof. I'm not accepting this. You know it's true. We have like video proof, so you know, I'm not. This is unacceptable. When you said group chat, I thought you like asked people to play tomorrow, and then you wanted me to be like, yeah, to vouch, I guess, or like, you know, get the train rolling. Cause like, you know, normally no one hops on board unless someone says anything, I feel like. But yeah, watching esports with other people is always more fun. I know when the NAL games would go on, like sometimes I'd have my friends over, because I have some RLs that watch Siege Pro League a little bit, so you know, it was always cool. There you go. See, opening these guys is so much easier than opening those bobas. Opening those bobas, I don't know why. They were just really difficult to open. Also, I have to go get myself a Ziploc bag in a bit to do the bag lubing. This lubing should be pretty quick, though. I expect to be done. What time is it? 7:52. I'd say like 40 minutes at most. With the lubing and then the soldering. I don't know how long the soldering is gonna take. It's been quite a while since I've soldered, so I don't know. Depends on, I guess, how many joints I fuck up. I haven't messed up. I think I've only had to redo one joint. My joints on my Think 6.5 aren't great at all. I would say they're actually, you know, quite mediocre to bad, but they work. And so there's only one that I had to redo. But You know, that's the thing that kind of sucks with solder boards is that I feel like, yeah, if I have to like make a modification to a stabilizer, then like I feel like desoldering and stuff is such a hassle. Rather than just pulling out the switch, easy peasy. Which EUL games did you guys watch? I'm assuming, did you watch the Rogue game a couple nights ago? That was rough. What's gonna happen with that roster? I wonder, like, what even happens, like, for a roster like that to, like... I mean, I guess, okay, how many people are left from that, like, Listream, or I guess back when, like, Rogue... Even, I mean, Rogue was still, like, a top team. Pretty much right before their super team is, like, when they were, like, a top team. Who was even on that roster, though, right? Like, okay, we had Corey and Aces, for sure. Who else was there? Before the super team, though. I'm talking before the super team. Was Rips on that roster? I don't even remember. Yeah, it was some Rogue. But, like, we barely watched some of the Empire game. We got to play it on the TV. Let's see. Rips was earlier. Who else? Why can't I remember? Wasn't Rise on that roster? Rise? Rise and Alfalma and Hicks. Ah, yes, yes. That's right. And now we have Alfalma smurfing in APAC, I'm assuming. I hope he's smurfing. We have Rise on Vitality, who barely missed the major. They couldn't beat Secret. That is just, you know, if you can't beat Secret, then you can't go to the major. That's how it should be. Very unfortunate, though. Very unfortunate. Aces Rips. Well, that was before... Well, Corey was on Rogue for a while, to my understanding. I think Alfalma had been swapped for Rips, if I'm not mistaken. Isn't that right? Wait, what? Did I say Alfalma? No, I said Corey, sorry. Yeah, Alfalma was replaced for Rips, wasn't it? Right? Like, on Rogue. Like, slash the stream, I guess. Uno was on the stream. That was a long time. That was Milan, I think. I don't know, the roster's been... many Rips is still on the team. Yeah, I know. Alfalma was replaced by Rips, that's what I'm saying. I know Rips is still on the team. Also, can we talk about how short that Karzeka stint was? That was like... That I don't think that lasted a split, did it? Damn springs. Did that ever come out as to like why it didn't work out? I wonder. Maybe language barrier. I mean, I know like he spoke English, but like I don't know. Maybe just not well enough. Karjaka. He's on VP now. Wait, why that didn't work out? Oh, I'll tell you like tomorrow or something. I see. How do you remember though how long the Karjaka thing was? That was so short. Like he was on the roster, right? Because everyone's like, "Oh, this is gonna be the super team," and then he was benched, and then that was it. Two black inks left. Open these guys up. Go. Alright. I'm going to grab a Ziploc bag really quick so that we can spring or bag lube these springs. So I will be back in just a minute. Not even a minute. So I'll be back. Just grabbing a Ziploc bag. Like not long though, yeah. It was like a month or two, if even. We back. Actually, you know what? Don't even need to. We'll see these permanent. That's better. So at least, let's see. They placed first one split, then the second split is the one they did bad. Oh, really? With that super team? Is that? I thought they just placed bad and that was it. Like with that super team, I thought they never did anything with it. Split in half. Really? That's so weird. I guess. I don't know. You would probably know better than me. You were probably following Rogue a lot closer than I was. It is a shame that like a lot of like the super teams that kind of were put together never did anything, though. Right, because you had the Rogue one that didn't do anything. You had the Vitality one, which you had said too that like a lot of the pro teams like weren't really there's no one. They said that there was no one really to be afraid of on that team. And then there was G2. Which, were like contenders to win Invite before Invite was canceled. So that kind of sucked. and then Pengu left, and then that roster just fell apart entirely. I mean, I guess they're going to the major now, but you know, not with the same roster. Minus Kanto, minus Pengu, minus... Is there a third one? I'm trying to think. Uno, minus Uno as well. What is Uno doing these days? Is he still on a team, or is he, like, benched, or, like, contract hell, or what? I wonder what Uno's doing these days. I like Uno, though. I'd like to see him on a top team again. Oh wait, this brush is too big. I'm gonna get a smaller brush, actually. Yeah, should be good. I think he's like semi-retired, if not fully. Oh wow, okay. Well, that sucks. I guess I won't see him on a top team. It is kind of weird to see just, I don't know, pros that have been in the scene for so long retire. And, like, it's, too, like, especially since, like, you know, everything's, like, I guess everything was online in the first place, but, you know, you have players like Fabian and Goga who had retired, and, you know, it was pretty quiet, I felt like. Kind of just happened. And I'm sure there are other pros, too, that retired, and you just kind of never heard of them. Does KS still compete? Rashate? Do either of them still compete? What about Kanto? Is Kanto LFT, or is he retired? Is that all on the inside? No, it's on the outside, okay. Oops. Let's see. Like, it would be what I'm... Let's see, sorry, I wasn't reading chat. I just remember Kanto was a lot more, like, into the GGs, and GGs go next in his Twitlonger. Like, it'd be, like, what I'm looking for in your team, Lego. And Uno, Twitlonger was a bit more, man, life is pain. Chaos was on Delta Project for, like, 2 weeks, then got benched again. Chaos is just doomed to be on, like, Challenger League / like, low-level Pro League teams, it feels like, dude. Which is, like, unfortunate. Because, I mean, there is something to be said about the fact that, you know, he's, like, on so many rosters that, like, are so close to getting to Pro League, I feel like. Or, like, getting to Pro League. Did he play on Secret when his, like, squad was picked up for Pro League? Or was he dropped right as they made Pro League or something? I just don't remember because I don't remember seeing him play in Secret, but I didn't follow... EUL is actually probably the region I follow least. Not that I follow a lot of the scene much anymore, but... Oh, aside from APAC, I don't even count APAC though. It's so weird. Why, Steve follows APAC, semi closely, and I just wonder why. No, he played his KS that secret for a bit. Oh, okay. Well, at least he got a chance. But if I'm not mistaken, Secret were horrible that season. No, actually, wait. No, when they first made Pro League, they weren't that terrible. I don't think. Were they? They were like lower echelon, but they weren't like can't win a game. Like a Vitality when they first made their super teams, like, not good. Or like not like upper half of EUL, but like, not like not like pain to watch. Pain to watch Rogue 1-7 coastline. Or Xset versus Beast Coast. Then him and his brother, Expo 09. Yeah. Expo 09. Steve does because his time zone and sleep schedules doom him to. Oh, okay. I'll rub these springs up a little bit more. Well, you know what? At least he has that extra bit of knowledge over us. So I guess, I thought he did because he wanted to, and I was just like, huh. Like, did he know somebody, or like I don't know. I was just thinking about is that we never got around to doing that Siege tier list. I need new paint brushes, man. Like, this has, like, so many, like... See how it's, like, split a lot? Like, a lot of, like, frays, I guess? It's not really focused on the brush, but... I don't know if you can see that. It's, like, very frayed. Webcam's not really great for focusing on stuff. Did I head cover it too much? Yeah, probably a lot. One, two. 1, 2, 1, 2. go. Alright. And now we'll get the springs out. So Jack, have you been following CS at all over the past few days, few weeks, or whatnot? They just had IEM Cologne. No. See, my hands get so sticky when I'm dealing with these springs because they're coated in lube, and my hands are typically already covered in lube to begin with. So then, like, every time I try putting down the spring, it just, like, sticks to my fingers just for a short second, and then it pops out. Kind of putting them in is kind of a pain. Go. No, see, just like that. I wanted to secure it, but you know what? Next time I just won't touch it. It's cursed. There we go. That's what I want to do. No, you wish you did. So, pretty much, I don't know if you know the players very well, but Astralis is like, the rumor is that they're going through like a, you know, they're rebuilding the team, right? And so they announced Glaive re-signed for another 3 years, you know, like a week or so ago. And there was like a rumor, or like a leak supposedly by this Twitter account that was like saying, oh yeah, like Astralis is rebuilding once their contracts run out. Glaive and Bubsky are staying, while Dupree goes to NIP, Zipix goes to FaZe Clan, and Magisk goes to Complexity, right? And so then, like, a few days after that leak had come out, Complexity announced that they dropped Rush, but then their replacement was Esatag, not Magisk. So, like, now it's kind of in the air as to, like, where these players are going to go and, like, who will resign. But I think if they only announced Glaive's resigning, I can't imagine, and, like, especially by now, if they haven't announced any other resignings, like, I can't imagine the other 3 players are going to stay. So I'm just wondering where they're going to go. Because, like, if the leaks about Magisk weren't true, then, like, why would I have any reason to believe that the Dupree and Zipix ones would be? But I don't know. They made sense, kind of, because, like, you know, maybe Magisk knew Config from actually, I don't know. Did he ever play with Config on, like, Dignitas maybe back in the day? Dupree obviously knows Device on NIP, and then Zip back from like the TSM early Astralis days with Kerrigan. But I don't know. Do you like Rush? I wouldn't say I like him. Like, I would never consider myself like a Rush fan. I respect him, but you know, I don't feel like he was the problem for Complexity. You know, I felt like if anything, they should have like tried to find an offer, because like Poison wasn't cutting it. That's just my opinion. I don't think Rush was the problem, but you know, it does seem like an upgrade, I will say. Like, on paper, Esatag's a better player than Rush. So, it does seem like an upgrade. Although I'm not 100% sold on it. Do you like Rush? Are you asking because of, like, the Cloud9 boys, or, you know, the NA boys? guess we'll start on these stems here. It is a bit of a shame that NaCS is kind of non-existent right now. Because Liquid's a very, you know, they're like a top 20 team, but like they're not anything more than that, I don't think, in my opinion. And then Evil Geniuses is just it's like bad in my opinion. They're just straight up bad. Like I don't think they're good at all. Like the way I see it is like, you know, Liquid has the potential to like beat some of those top 10, top 5 teams sometimes, you know, if they're just like really crazy with it one day. But like Evil Geniuses I just don't think does. So, by extension, NaCS is just kind of, unfortunately, non-existent. Maybe the reason he was dropped had more complexity than their offer. I'm so confused as to what you were saying. The English that you just used right there just made no sense. It did not, you know, hard to believe that Jack wrote articles for CGG after reading that sentence. I'm kidding, by the way. But that was very difficult to understand, and I still don't understand. Maybe the reason he was dropped had more complexity. Oh. Oh, Jack, you're so funny, Jack. Good one, Jack. Round of applause for Jack. I just put an extra because eating, I see. Good one, Jack. That's so clever. I mean, maybe, like, I don't know. Maybe they just thought that, like, finding a tier 1 opera would be too difficult. Or something. I mean, to be fair, Esatag, I think, opted for Cloud9 for a little bit. And, like, he's definitely more flexible. And he does have a pretty big win under his belt. That's the tag. What did he win? EPL? I think it was? With Astralis? They won something big, I just don't remember what. Dude, my hair's in my eyes. I wish I had like some fucking gel or something, some product to keep it out of my eyes right now. Ugh. Voice crack. It's whatever though. Damn, will I be able to beat the 8:30 time that I promised? Not promised, but like estimated. I don't think so. How many more stems do I have? 27? Maybe if I like speedrun this. I'm trying. Yes. It's kind of hard. We'll pick up the pace here. Try to get the soldering done. I don't know how long the solder. It's been so long since I've soldered anything. So I'm a bit skeptical as to how long that's going to take. What you eating, Jack? You eating dinner? No, it's like 11 over there, ain't it? It's not. I had a burger for dinner. And then for lunch I had leftover pan-fried noodles. There's still some more leftovers, so I'll probably make that tomorrow for lunch as well. You know, milk and leftovers. I have to go on a hike tomorrow too. I haven't gone on one in a few days. Because I figured, oh yeah, when I go to Hawaii, I'll probably be out a lot more, so yeah, I probably should just get done whatever I need to get done at home before. But I was like, I should still go out at least like twice before I go. There's a lot of stuff that I need to finish though. Like, I gotta read this book that the college sent me. I don't have to, but I feel like I should. So, probably read it when I'm there in Hawaii too. See, what time is it? 26, so we have 4 minutes to complete, what, 18 stems? Yeah, that's kind of too much. It's alright. Even if we don't exactly hit the 8:30 mark, we'll be okay. Still be making decent time. What time is it right now? So it's almost gonna be almost 2 hours into the stream, and we will have finished lubing the switches, and we'll just solder it, and easy peasy. Easy solder it, put on the keycaps, and we'll have our Grid650 with the clock set to Eastern time zone. It'll be okay. Eastern Schmeastern. Damn it. Ah, yeah. My hand cramps. Because I'm holding this little stem for like a long time. There we go. Hand cramp. How am I supposed to game with these hand cramps, boys? We're gamers first, after all. No, fuck me. Come on. What's really nice though is that the switches aren't hard to put into the plate. You know, if that was the case, that would make me actually so sad. Would hate that. Just because I've had trouble in the past with switch tolerances. See here. Got a few more stems. I was really excited to work on these black inks. Just because it's a very popular switch and a lot of people always hype them up. They came stock, they were really good. But honestly, at least based on like what I put in my Mark 65, because I put one of each switch into my Mark 65. Based on the feel, I honestly like the hippos more, I think. I'm still gonna run these black inks for my builds because it fits really well with the Grid 650, but the hippo switches I think are my next linear. I think. So I put the Chelio stem cream housing Frankenstein switches in my, or I'm going to put them in my CB87 Sakabato, but I put them in my Mark 65 and they were kind of not that good. And so I'm wondering if they just required time to break in, or I don't know. It was the sound profile really that killed it for me. And since it's a solder board, I don't want to like have to solder them and then find out I don't like them still, and then desolder and then resolder different switches on. So like I'm still not 100% sure. Like I think I'm going, because I was planning on doing the Sakamoto stream this week, just because I want to get my keyboards done before I go out of town. But if I decide otherwise, which I think I will, then we'll probably use a different switch, I'd say. I just don't know what yet. I'm leaning towards the hippos or like I want to do a Frankenstein switch. I really do. But I just don't know what. I have the cream stems in Telios housings, but I want something thockier. Sorry, Dad, home. When MIA be back? Okay. No worries, Jack. I'll be here. I'm just lubing switches. I'm chilling. Oh, I just realized. Had that off cam. My bad. Wipe, wipe, wipe. Wipe, wipe. Yeah, I don't think I'll probably put off the Sakamoto stream. That keyboard will be my magnum opus. That'll be my favorite keyboard, I think. That's why I want Frankenstein switches so bad. I feel like it'd be a culmination of my keyboard knowledge. Comes with my favorite keycap set, GMK Hammerhead, and really sick case. Primo feeling, you know. TKL form factor. Solder. PCB mount. Stabs. I don't know. I considered, like, I think, yeah, I want to go linear, and so if I go, like, I'm thinking maybe hippos or, like, the Gazu Boba Gum linears, like the silent linears they have. I don't know, what's the thockiest Frankenstein switch, though? I want a Frankenstein switch. I think, like, the wipe stems are really smooth, at least what I've found. So, like, I considered, like, white stems and, like, the cream housings, because I think the cream sound profile is, like, really nice. I'm not sure yet, though. Oh my god, 2 more stems! Let's go! We're so close! I overlubed that one. Let's go. Here, let's press it in. Should have cleaned it up a bit. There we go. All right. Our black inks are nice and lubed. Yes, the stock these guys sound so good. Almost perfect. I'm not a big fan of the aesthetic of the switches, though. Not gonna lie. The smoky housings and all that. It's true to its theme. It's just the theme is not for me. You know? I like a little more pop. A little noisy. A little color. I'm not a big minimalist, you know. I think the aesthetic looks really nice, yeah, but I'm just simply not a minimalist. I have a lot of stuff in my room. My room is messy. I have a lot of keys. Having a lot of keyboards, having custom keyboards most of the time, I feel like is just, you know, not a minimalist thing. You know, there are like black on white keycaps or sorry, white on black, and you know, vice versa as well. But you know, when you get like a keycap set like 8008 or, you know, Mecha 01, Serenity, Dots, Metropolis, Shoko, you know, all these colored GMK keycap sets, you know, it's just not very minimalist, you know. This guy's a little stuck. There we go. They sound so good. I can understand why these switches receive so much praise all the time. There we go. One thing about this lube station is that on the corners, like along the sides, you know, both sides here, it is kind of hard to put the top housings on. As you can see with this guy here, it doesn't really seat properly. Which is a bit upsetting. You guys can see that. It's like a little, fuck. You know, it kind of got a little sideways. So it's a little difficult to put on that top housing. Putting the middle ones on are fine though. You know, you just go, whoop, and you're done. Nice and convenient. Might as well just do all the middle ones right now. Boop. Boop. Easy. Easy. Just testing them, making sure they're not overly mushy or nothing like that. Don't want them to be messed up, because desoldering them and then having to open them up and shit, that just would be terrible. Again, I'm a big hot swap guy. I like hot swap. It's just so easy. You know, I like running my standard ANSI layout, and I like to be able to modify my keyboard at will. Instead of having to get out the soldering iron, get out the solder wire, get out the desoldering gun or pump or whatever you have. You know, making this whole fucking event, it's just not worth it. In my opinion. Because I just run my standard layout. I don't do anything too fancy with it. And I've had, in my experience, I've had no problems with hot swap sockets. So from a reliability standpoint, I have had no issues. Pulling these guys out, and we'll put them in the plate. Yo, what's up, Justin? What'd you have to do? I don't remember. You said you had something from 7 to 9? And I do not remember. And by the way, we just finished lubing the switches. We have Gateron Black Inks here. Oh, come on. There we go. Nice and tight. In. Oh yeah. All right. Clean my hands because they're covered in lube. Although they'll probably get covered in lube again. Actually, should wipe my materials and stuff too. Since I'm done with the lube station, just wipe that guy up. Put him in the materials box. We'll take our paint brushes. We'll wipe these guys up. Put those guys away. We'll close our lube canisters. Krytox and Tribosys 3203. Krytox 205.0. And should be good. Alright, now we'll put these guys in. Justin, you still down for Apex tonight? I hope. Be big gaming. Did you see I did post my montage as well on YouTube. Exclamation point YouTube, that's a little plug right there. But I did make an Apex montage and I learned a bunch of new effects in Premiere. So I'm also gonna have Louder help me with like subtitles and stuff, because it's like, I guess like, because in Last Louder's YouTube, he has like subtitles and stuff as well, but I like how it kind of like pops into the screen, and I like how that looks more. I don't know how to put it. It like you know, it goes whoop into the screen instead of just instantly appearing like mine, like flashes. You know, I like that transition more. It's cleaner. So I asked him to show me. So at some point, have him teach me next time. Next time I do a video that, you know, if I do like a video of just like, you know, highlights instead of like a stream or like a montage, then like that would be what it's good for, you know. And then, you know, it's also, like, when I do Valorant montage, I think, or when I do, like, a Valorant montage at some point, there's, like, little effects that you can do to, like, color the gun and shit. And since, like, it's not going to be moving a lot, it will be easy. Because, like, in Siege and Apex, you, like, aim down sights, right? So it, like, fucks with the color. Like, you can't, like, have, like a shader over it in the same way. It's hard to explain. Like a mask or something over it. But Valorant can, so I think next time I do a Valorant montage, I'll do that. I've just been farming clips recently. Yes, I'm ready whenever, gamer. Well, so we did put in the, so I'm putting the switches into the plate right now, and then we're going to solder them onto the PCB. And also, actually, it would be very helpful if you could let me know if it's just like too loud or something in my room with these fans and stuff. I mean, it's going to get loud. Like they're like, we're going to turn on fans and shit, and it's gonna get loud. But yeah. In fact, I'll probably zoom in my camera as well when we do it. Alright. So these are the majority of the switches in. We're going to now line it up with the PCB, which does have the foam. I think it's inserted correctly. I hope it is. It better be. And when we insert it, which I will do right now, I'll just do like this end here, and then this end here. There we go. And so we have to make sure that there are like all the pins that go through these, like, let me get a pair of tweezers so I can point properly. There's like gold contacts right here. The pins have to go through that, and so you have to make sure that all of them go through, because if they don't, then that means they're not going to register properly. And if they don't register properly, you'll have to desolder every switch, and then you have to, and once you do that, then you gotta like, then you can make the adjustment, and then you have to resolder every switch. So you have to desolder, then resolder. And we don't want to do that. You have to desolder every switch, by the way, because you have to pull out the pins. You have to pull out like the keyboard and straighten the pin, and then put it back in, right? So that's no fun. We don't want to do that. Doing that's never fun, guys. Let me tell you. We fucked. Here, I'll show you guys an example of a little oopsie that we made last time we soldered a keyboard. Let spacebar interfere, actually. Really quick, let me just get my spacebar somewhere lying around here. Will that interfere? No, it won't. We're good. We just get a 1U, and we're chilling. 1U also, by the way, just, it refers to the length of the key. Of the keycap. So 1.25U, 1.5U, all has different meanings, I guess. Not meanings, but like it's the length. And so you'll have space bars as well, 7U and 6.25. Check these keycaps real quick. Let's see. This one's centered. This one's a little off-centered, so I think we would have it like that. Have like a menu alt. Let's see, there's a little bit of interference here. So maybe we get a different alt here. Is there only one tray? Sorry about that. I'm just trying to find the right sized keys for my board here. Because, like, theoretically this alt should be fitting, unless, actually, Get a switch puller out here real quick. Also, I was not reading chat. Sorry about that, guys. I hear the fan, but it isn't like loud. It's just like slight background noise. Okay. Yeah, I've been having this fan run the whole stream just because I want to increase the airflow as much as possible. So, but I'm sure it's like, and hope you're in. Let's see here, Alt key. There we go. Okay. They fit. So let's keep this guy in the plate. And then when I open the window, because I'll need to have good ventilation again, just let me know if things are getting too loud. Alright, so I'm just going to check for each pin set. If they're bent, then I'll pull out the switch, and then I'll straighten the pins. It's a pretty straightforward process. One, I don't see, oh, there it is. Two, no switch there. And then I'll kind of explain what I do when I'm soldering. I wouldn't recommend, I'm not going to teach anyone how to solder, I guess, but because I'm a novice myself, but I'll explain what I do, like the thought process. And so, also just a quick terminology explanation here, real quick, because I'm going to be using these terms. The kind of bronze-ish ring that we have, the circle that I'm pointing at with my tweezers here, that is called the pad. And on sticking through, if you can see that, are the pins going through that little hole. Okay. So, it's been a while since I've soldered. So, like, bear with me. Because, it's been quite a while, and to be frank here, I'm a little bit nervous, just because I don't know how well, in terms of, like, I don't want this to take super long. I don't think it's dangerous or nothing. I don't think it's anything to be that afraid of. It's just don't want to have to redo a lot of stuff and all that stuff. Okay, so let me clean up my workstation a little bit here. Move these guys out of the way. So we got some screws here, a black ink. Put this guy in the box. I have so many like different screws and like bits here because I wanted to try all I could. But funny, none of these worked except for the one that I pulled out from this guy here from my cyberboard build. Kind of funny. Box back. These screws over here, all that stuff. Then over the band-aids. So again, I did eat before this because I guess it's good to have a full stomach when you do this. Supposedly, maybe you might inhale less of the fumes, which is good. You don't want to inhale too many of those fumes. They are bad for you. And so that is why, as I explain, I will explain, I guess, that, like, I'm not going to teach you how, but, like, some of the pointers I can give, I guess, is just, again, having lots of airflow in your room is always good. That's why I've had these fans on the whole time. You want to have that good airflow so that you can keep that shit away from your, lungs. That shit's bad for you. Let's see, 1, 2, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, keep these guys over here. We'll swap the paper towel as well. And then I have here an Akko soldering iron. So it's a pretty standard one. One of these guys. Probably the most common one you'll see. We have our solder wire, 6040. is the ratio. Seems like this won't reach, so you probably won't see the box itself, but that's going to control the temperature and stuff. It won't reach though. Alright, we'll get this paper towel here. So pretty simple. What we're going to do is we're going to... Let's unravel this. And actually, as well, I recommend eye protection. Now, this is by no means any substitute for goggles or, you know, anything that's like actual eye protection. But it's better than nothing, at least, I think. I don't know. I'm going to wear glasses when I do this because it's going to protect my eyes. But pretty much, you're going to take this part of the, you know, the soldering iron, and you're going to take the actual wire here. That guy there. And pretty much we're going to heat the pad and the pin. Is this upside down? What's going on here? No, it's not. We're going to heat the pad and the pin, and then and we're going to then feed the wire into it. Pretty simple. On paper. It's been a while since I've done this again. It gets very hot, so don't touch. Do not touch. Just make that clear. Do not touch the tip. It's very hot. I'm going to set mine to 360 degrees. And I'm going to have a fan right here to blow away those fumes. And I recommend you do so as well. You don't have to get a cheap USB fan like I have here, but a fan would be useful. So I'm going to open the window real quick. So many boxes in there. Okay. So I hope it's not too loud. Be back in 4 minutes, gonna watch the montage. Okay. On paper. Yep. On paper. Because it's been a while. So. I don't remember it being that difficult. I just, like, you know. But it's been a while, so I'm gonna heat that up. Heat up the tip. Make sure we clean it frequently as well. Yeah. It's heating up right now. So I'm gonna move this camera here as well so I can see myself, because I'm gonna be farther away from it again, because I want to keep myself away from these fumes here. So I'm gonna try to back up as much as I can here. Make sure that you guys can see me okay. But straightforward. 350 and 360 degrees. There you go. So got it here. And of course you want to cover the tip a little bit with this like wire, I guess. Alright, let me actually before I start. No paper towel, don't blow away, please. There we go. Try to blow that like a little bit. Oh, I hope that works okay. Am I doing this right? Should be a pretty good joint. And then once we do that joint, we'll clean our tip in the brass ball we got here. And I'm going to actually zoom in here just so you guys can have a look. So I'm going to zoom in here. my best to kind of show you. Okay. So we're zoomed in here. I'm gonna hold this guy right there. See. We'll probably have to redo that joint. No bueno. There we go, that's a good joint right there. Guess you guys can't really see that well. Okay, hold up. Let me get a solder sucker real quick. Let this guy cool off. We'll be back in just a second. Okay, so pretty much, if I'm not mistaken, you just press the button to suck it up. So we'll heat it up, and then we'll suck it up. The bad joints, at least. Oh wow, that's a interesting clump that we got here. Oh, not that one. There we go. And so we just sucked up the solder, and then we just dump it in here. Pretty simple. Back later than I thought, because I replayed it for Bella. It's all good. So, pretty much I just desoldered one of the joints because I did it incorrectly, but you weren't there, so I'll pretty much just demonstrate how I solder again. So you want to cover the tip with some of that solder wire. We got a weird thing going on here. Every time you do a new switch, and then you just want to put the tip against the pin in the pad, and then you just feed it in. So yeah, my joints aren't great still. A lot of spheres, but you know, because what you want is like a cone. But it only comes with practice, I feel like. What are your thoughts on the montage, by the way? Hope you liked it. Spent that time learning these extra effects and stuff, so I'm excited to use it for future videos. no matter how hard I try, it will still blow into my face a little bit, which is very annoying. Ooh, those last ones are some pretty good joints right there. Can you see that okay? Maybe I'll zoom in a little bit more. Yeah. Let me just coat this real quick. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit more for you guys. Okay, that's as far zoomed as it's gonna get. So pretty much here, I'll just do another switch real quick before I explain a little bit more. Oh boy. Okay, those are about joints. But pretty much what you want here are like, you see here on the top, at least you can't really see because it won't really focus, but we have like we have more cones here. It's kind of hard to see. Like this one, this top left one here, next to my finger is a cone, or is more like a cone. Whereas here, you know, you have more spherical balls, which, you know, those aren't very good joints. These ones up top are good. These cones is what you want. You don't want these spheres as much. They still work, but it's not going to be a perfect connection. Like, perfect joint. Oh, that's hot. It's quite literally 360 degrees, so it is quite hot. Sorry, I'm just trying to keep these fumes away from my lungs. They're really bad for you, by the way. Again, I will ask, what'd you think of the montage? I guess. Oh, that was my face. Okay, that didn't work out so great. Ooh, that's a good cone. We're getting better with our joints. Slow and steady. No. It's bad for me. You can like feel it too. That's the crazy part. Maybe it's placebo, but that one's not good. Let's see here, I got more pins here. Clean the tip after each switch if you can. stream struggling a bit. I see. I'm assuming it's on my end because of my Wi-Fi, which is a bit disappointing to hear. Oof. There we go. Wow, soldering does take a while. How long have I been doing this for? I don't even know. I made decent progress, but not like miles. I hope those joints work. I'm not sure if they will. Seems okay now, uptime. Sorry, I don't have commands for that. I don't know how to set that up, but it is 2 hours and 42 minutes by now. So I've probably been soldering now for like a good, I don't know, 25 minutes or so. It does it takes longer than I remember. Maybe because the first time I did it, it was like, oh fuck. There we go. I got stuck. I let go. I pulled this away too early. Or too late, I meant. Bad for my loans. So Justin, are you gonna fully switch over to controller? Is that the plan? Log into Nightbot website. You can manage Nightbot with commands. I can do it. Or I can do it for you. I do have Nightbot, the Nightbot website, up on my computer right now. But I'm trying to do this real quick. Oh! That's bad. Ugh. Hold up. I'm gonna desolder this real quick. You can show me how to do it after the stream, I'd say. Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm okay with it. If it's a sphere, I'm not even gonna be that upset. I'm chillin'. See, I held it for too long right there. Think I will be fully switching for Apex, yeah. So what made you decide to switch? Oof. What led to the controller getting switch? wasn't able to get my tracking to the point I wanted on MNK, and controller made it too easy, and the results in gunfights were too good to not switch. I see, I see. You sure you can keep playing Gibby with the controller? I mean, I guess if I'm sniping, it shouldn't really matter that much then. You just run a shotgun and play for the bubble fights. It would be hard to imagine Justin on Bloodhound. Don't really know why. It's just weird to imagine. Cleaning the tin, cleaning the tin. Also, I know I already said this twice now. I don't know if you could have heard me or not. And this is the last time I'll say it, just because, you know, if you don't answer by now, then probably for a reason. But, what did you think of the montage? You know, if you have any feedback, let me know. Always looking to make the product better. Because I do care about what I put out. You know. While I don't do it to get big or nothing, I do care about what I put out. It matters to me. I've been doing alright so far, I'd say. Only thing is that I play short range weapons, so my damage stats at the end of the game don't look too high because I'm only shooting in gunfights we commit to. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I wouldn't stress too much about the damage charts or whatnot. Try not to. Didn't hear the first 2 times. I enjoyed it. The music choice was solid. Kept me watching. That's good. I'm trying to I have a list of songs that I want to do, and I only want to choose songs that I feel like most people haven't heard before. You know. Because I feel like if I just did any anime opening, that'd be kind of lame. Because you know I don't want to choose too many songs that people have heard before. I want to show people newer music, people less known music, right? And I want to choose stuff that's just you know, also my taste, right? So Japanese music, obviously, cause you know, for the longest time, right? I have all this audiophile equipment or whatever, and so I was thinking okay, and you know, I'm just really into music like that, right? And so I'm okay, how can I make this obsession into something tangible, you know? Cause and so then I figured, you know, making a montage and showing people some of the music I like is a good way. Doesn't really explain the audiophile gear. I did wanna get a recording rig, and then just play different recordings and put it on YouTube, just so that people could notice the differences and stuff. But the recording rig is $200, so, and it's not the most accurate at all. So decided against it. course I rewinded at the parts that included me. Where it's sprinkling more of yourself in there, yeah. So, yeah. Luckily, so I have two full game videos. So like again, the Alamo one that I told you about, or like the Horizon Labs one that I told you about, and then I put up a Valorant one today. Like not on YouTube. Like I didn't post I uploaded it, but I didn't like post it. You know. So I have 2 full games uploaded, and then I have the typing test for Garfield and Louder's keyboards as well, uploaded but not posted. Was there anything else that was uploaded but not posted? I don't think so. But you know, got stuff in the works. You know, I'm hoping to get another montage done before I leave, go out of town. And then, you know, if there's any full games that I feel like are worth posting, you know, I'll post this keyboard VOD as well, and like also make a typing test when I get back once I build my Sakabato. So, you know, 2 keyboard VODs and 2 typing tests, hopefully by like after I get back, you know, like the week I get back, I guess. And then I'm also like, I want to do another essay. I'm gonna like try to work on one from Kyoani. That's like taking a long time just because of a lot of the research I'm doing right now. Not research, but like I'm like watching a lot of Kyoani shows right now and movies. I watched A Silent Voice and Violet Evergarden last week, and then I'm watching Hyoka right now, and then I want to watch Sound Euphonium season 2 just so I can watch Liz and the Bluebird again. Taking a lot of time, but I don't know. It's gonna be more of like an appreciation thing, I think, just because you got so much good work. Knowing the content, yeah, I'm having fun with it, man. It's a lot of fun, especially just like making the thumbnails and stuff too. Like especially for my podcast, like I love making the thumbnails. It's so much fun. Like every time I'm like working on a video or like making a thumbnail, you know, I learn something new, like with the application, you know, Premiere or Photoshop. So that's what makes it like so much fun. Like doing those like effects and stuff in the montage is like I just enjoyed so much. So, you know. Those ones weren't working too great. Try it again. Clean the tip. Here we go. There we go. See, I think we're like over halfway done now. Once we finish soldering these switches, we'll toss on them keycaps. Ooh. It's gonna be so nice. This is one of the endgame boards too. Grid650, dude. That's like, you know, because I told some of my keyboard friends that I got it, right? I was surprised that they knew about it. It seems like a somewhat sought after board, which is nice. I'm hoping to like maybe get another module in the future to replace the clock one. The clock one's nice, don't get me wrong, but you know, maybe just something to fit the aesthetic more. We'll see. We'll see. The ones floating around on Mech Market are all kind of not the aesthetic because they're like purple and shit. I really hope I don't fuck up this PCB, by the way. That would be so fucked up. Oh yeah, Justin, so if you want, you know, you couldn't come over this week, which is fine, but if you want, we can try to set up one for after I get back from Hawaii as well. Oh, my hair's long. My move-in date's like on the 20th something, you know, of August for college. So as long as it's before then, should be no problem. Come down, bring a controller, run some Apex, build a keyboard. Who knows? Actually, after this keyboard, I only have one left. So, not a lot of keyboards to build after this one, but think about it though. In 2 weeks though, we would have built in 2 weeks we would have built 4 keyboards. That is insane. And so, yeah, after this board, this is my 11th board, so the next one will be the 12th. You know, got a few commissions in the works, maybe. So, hopefully we get more of that Keep content out there. Enjoying my time with it. Oh! Hot. Hot and smoky and not good for your lungs. Those are not good joints, by the way. I hope the crickets aren't too loud. Unfortunately, there's not much we can do about them, though. Because the room's not very well ventilated, so I need to keep that window open. Protects my lungs, you feel? Kind of. My lungs are probably getting a beating right now, but it's alright. I only do this every once in a while. Alright, man. Chilling. We're getting there, guys. Cleaning this guy up. How many more switches we got? Not a lot. Here, wait, let me do this one and then I'll count. Oh, fuck. You guys see that? Oh, it's off screen. Oopsie. My bad. Not a lot, guys. Not a lot left, which is good, which is good. The closer we get to finishing this cube, the better. Can't hear crickets? Oh, that's good. There's crickets right outside my window because I opened it. So, let's see here. Come on. There we go. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 21-ish? So 2/3 of the way there? A little over? Let's go. This soldering does take longer than I thought, though. I'll just have to keep that in mind. Yeah, I normally assume, like, for linear switches, you know, lubing will probably take 4 to 5 minutes. Tactile switches, probably like an hour. Stabilizers, probably like a stabilizer / unboxing, hour to hour and a half most of the time. Unless they're plate mount. Ugh. Plate mount. Ugh. Plate mount stabs. Oh, they take like 2 hours, bro. Fuck. Here we go. Come on. Oh, look at those joints. Coney. Kind of. They're not great. Look, guys. Okay, this is my second time soldering a keyboard, okay? It's not perfect. It's not going to be perfect. But again, it's going to get better with time. See here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, no, slow but steady progress. Ooh, hot. Okay. I feel like I'm getting lazy with some of these joints here. Some of them aren't looking too great. Gotta do a little better. Come on, Ryan. You know better. Don't you? Those ones are better. Ooh, okay. Ooh, that's a not good joint. Okay. Oops. Come on. It's not like sucking up properly. Come on. Okay, maybe I should just feed it in a little better. Oh. Hold on now. Gotta feed myself a little more wire. Come on, Ryan. It's a sphere, but you know what? It's filled. Come on. Blow that shit out of my face. There goes the Ziploc bag. Alright. Only got a few more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. Ooh. Come on. There we go. Oh yeah. Just like that. Ooh, those are some hot joints, boys. Those are sexy. Some sexy joints. Mexi. Okay. So that, there we go. Oh, hot, hot, hot. Ooh, not properly filled. I hope that did the trick. We'll see once we test it. Before we close it up, we'll be testing. This is a pretty simple case to build in, though. I like it. I was really worried it would be difficult due to the module, but no. Pretty easy. Got a lot of oxidization going on here. See that? Yep, okay. Yep. Yep. There we go. A bit. I'm gonna fill up this joint a little bit more. Oh boy, that's an ugly one. An ugly bastard. Oh, really feeling it now. Need some fresh air after this shit. I'm moving the fan, by the way. That's what I'm doing right now. Fuck, dude. It's not good for you. That's like probably tip. I'll probably have to resolder some of these switches. I think did a very meh job. Those ones are better. Some of these later ones, I'd say, like between the 30s and 40s of the switches that I did, maybe 40s, 50s. A couple of those probably could have been done a little better. Oh, hot. Let's see. Make sure the ones are good. Move that guy up a bit. Ugh. Ugh. Let's see here. Ooh, 4 more switches, guys. We're so close. At least 4 until we have to check them and make sure we don't have to resolder them. Who knows? You know, maybe we get super lucky and we don't have to. I'll probably check the joints anyways, just to, like, you know, if I feel like one, I really have to. Let's clean that guy a bit. The tip. Whoop, whoop. Ooh, boys. This is what might possibly be the last switch. Woo-hoo-hoo. Wouldn't that be epic? Okay, I will admit, by the end of it, I really feel like I got the hang of it. But I think that's all the switches, guys. Well, let's clean that tip real quick. Clean it off. Okay. Okay, let's turn that off for now. So, before we do anything and call it, we'll just make sure that, you know, this keyboard works. That the switches work. I tested the PCB already. The PCB's good. Where do I plug it in? Don't tell me I have to do it through the daughter board, man. God damn it, of course I do. Okay, I'm gonna plug it in here then. I'm gonna plug it into the board. Hold up. Ooh, doo-doo. Okay, guys. Let's see here. So I gotta plug in this cable. I think it goes in right there. Here we go. You know, it's supposed to fit in here where it's supposed to. Am I missing something? The hell? Oh, that's right, because it's supposed to be sandwiched. It's okay if it's not perfectly seated. I think. Let's just hope that's okay. All right, we'll plug that guy in. Up. Yup. Here, I'll share with you guys. Oh man, that's really not good for your lungs, though. Fuck. Okay, hold up, guys. Let me get some water. Need more water. get some passion orange and some water. Okay, so arrow keys work. Don't remember what this key was supposed to be. What's going on here? Okay, Control, Windows, Alt. Huh? Okay, maybe the spacebar is a little whack. Windows key works. Okay, so left Alt doesn't work. Control, Shift. Left Alt plus Shift changes your input language. X, V, B, N. Yeah, and so spacebar is still a little weird for whatever reason. So we'll move up. Yup. Oh, that's tab. I don't want that. What the hell is that? I don't know why it's... Okay. Just being weird. Whatever. Caps lock, yup. Escape. Okay. I want to make sure that works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Backspace. Page, or delete. Page up, page down. Function 1. Yup, okay. Function key works. Again, so those work. Alt, so we're just looking at the left Alt and the spacebar keys are a little bit wacky. So we'll fix that real quick. Before we proceed, do I hear my brother? Yes, I do. It's fun. I got a little mad last night as well, so I understand. Okay, so that was the spacebar key, and that's the Alt. So it's this one and this one here. It's a little bit funky. So again, we'll have to desolder them, I think. Oh, we have to turn it back on first. That's right. Instantly 360. Oh, I was about to say. But yeah, I do hear my brother. I mean, it's no big deal. I get worked up when I play games. Yesterday I was really pissed off because the Wi-Fi was really bad, and I just wanted to play games. And I don't know, like I was pissed off because like the Wi-Fi is so inconsistently bad. Like sometimes it will work and sometimes it won't. Sometimes it won't. And you know, it's just like, you know, like yesterday of all nights was just like, why did it have to not work now? Okay, what's going on here? Come on. Am I like not doing this right? Come on. It hardened so quickly, dude. What does he play? He plays Smash. What a Smash. Oh my god, just work! Come on. I don't know why I'm not able to desolder this properly. See, having a desoldering gun would make this so much easier. Here we go. You hear that? I bet you guys did. Doing it little by little. Back there. Hope that worked. See here. What did I just get? I wonder if this joint is better now. We'll do this one too, just in case. That's better. Should be good. Sorry guys. Just making sure. Okay. Well, let's see here. Maybe it's better. I don't know yet. But we'll give it a gander. Hopefully it is better. Because if it works, then we have ourselves a nearly finished keyboard. We'll just be putting on the keycaps and assembling the board again. Assuming these pins want to go in properly. Wait, where did it go? Am I blind? Am I blind? Hello? Guys, what am I looking for? Up here! That's right. Oh, that's probably why it wasn't fitting. Because it wasn't in on the right side. Oh. Alright, take two, take two. Spacebar. Wait, I gotta click on it. Spacebar. Nope, still not working. Left alt. Nope, still not working. Damn it. Okay. Oh, we're gonna keep working on it. How long till we playing, bruh? I mean, until I'm done with this keyboard, bro. If it, like... I'm gonna at least finish this. So... If I'm taking too long, then, I mean, like, don't feel like you have to stay on or nothing. But I'm gonna finish this keyboard. Okay. This is like very not fun. I don't know why this is so hard. Okay. Now we try. Like, am I not cooking it long enough? I don't get it. This is so hard. Like, why? Gotta find something to eat. Alright. I hope I didn't damage any of this, like, the PCB. I guess we'll see. Let's fill this guy up. Clean this. Clean that first. Okay. Try it again. Okay. Well, only one way to find out. It would have been so troll of myself, though, if the pins were bent or something. That would actually be, like, the biggest troll. Is if all the pins were bent. Self-troll, of course, but a troll nonetheless. Oh, come on. I don't think this is gonna work anyways. Yeah. Okay, well, the Alt key. Yeah! Let's go! Spacebar. Alt key. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Should be good. Backspace. Yup. Let's go! The keyboard works! Alright, turning off the soldering iron. Alright, boys. So now, all that's left to do is to reassemble the board properly. Wait a minute. Do not tell me. Do not. Okay. Oh, thank God. Wait, this is the back. Wait, no, this is the top. Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. Holy shit. Guys, that really scared me right there. For some reason, I thought they wanted me to, like, put the whole thing in the case and then solder it. I don't know why I thought that, okay? Like, I thought they wanted, you know, wanted us to like, put the PCB in, and then put in the plate, and then, like, PCB on, or, like, on the bottom, plate on the top, and then, like, I don't know what I was thinking, okay? I'm just happy I don't have to do that, okay? Do any extra steps that would be very unnecessary and unfavorable and unenjoyable and all those words. I just want to put together this keyboard and be done with it. Sure these will screw in properly as well. Any more gaskets that I have to be mindful of? Oh, I guess I should do these top ones first, huh? Okie dokie. More tiny hex screws, our favorite. Don't we love tiny hex screws, guys? Don't we love them? No, we don't. No, we don't. We hate them. We hate all of them. We hate hex screws. We hate tiny hex screws. Fuck those stupid hex screws, man. Fuck. Do not like them. Like, oh great, oh great. Yeah, let's just try out this little guy real quick. Come on, there we go. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, maybe we should do that middle one last. I only tried doing that one first because that one looks like the hardest. Wait, do I have to put these guys in? No, I don't. I don't think so. I think these go in like after. I think these go in like this. Guys, we actually got it to work though. Thank God. Oh, the pain. That could have been. Oh, the tears. Oh, the regret. What are the odds that I would have been able to find? If we fucked up the PC, what are the odds that we would have been able to find a Grid650 PCB? What kind of PCB does this even use? It's by Grid, right? But like, yeah, I think we would have to get one by Grid. Because it has to control that board. Can't just get any damn PCB, a D65 PCB, DZ65 I meant. Come on. Oh, come on. It's always something, isn't it? Is this like not the right screw? If it isn't, then which one is it of these million fucking screws? Jesus. What? Why isn't this going in? Because it's an especially long one, okay. So maybe I dropped it. That would have been lovely. Tighten that guy up. Here, I think it is. I think it's this one. So for those who don't know, this is what's called a gasket mount keyboard. And so here, these purple things that we have, I just realized that you still have the display capture. These purple little bars here, those are like the gaskets, so they're like foam inserts, kinda, that are used for like noise dampening. A lot of the stuff in the keyboard world is for noise dampening, if you haven't noticed by now. But yeah, so this, like many other keyed things, is for noise dampening, and it's a gasket mount is when you sandwich the PCB and plate. So like the PCB and plate are typically screwed together or connected together one way or another, and then it's sandwiched between the top and bottom halves of the case just with like foam and stuff. No screws involved when it comes to keeping those in place. And so that's why, because there's no screws, there's less reverb in the case. And for that reason, it is quieter. Because there's none of those extra sounds that we don't want to hear. So, as compared to a sandwich mount case where it's still sandwiched between, but it's like screwed in. So, just as a quick explanation, a lot of the boards will have, a lot of like higher end boards will have gasket mounts, but also there's a lot more newer boards that have gasket mounts. Gasket, you know, it was like associated heavily with like premium stuff in the past, but you know, honestly, like there's so many nice boards with gasket mounts now. It's more jargon at this point. Okay, now the age-old question of which screws go where. Okay, that screws into nothing. That screws into nothing. At this point, I'm just going to see what screws go where. We're just guessing, checking. Oh, come on. There we go. Come on. Having trouble there? What the? Dude, it's like it just doesn't want to go in. There we go. It's like fighting me. Okay, that just, yeah, that literally screws into nothing. Okay, nice, nice. Pointless hole. You love to see it. Okay, that's screwing into nothing as well. What? Am I like, there's no other screws that I could be using. So I'm like, what could I be doing wrong? I don't know. What about this guy? Nope, you don't wanna go in anything? Oh wait, it's caught on something. Let's go. A screw that actually does something? Let's go. Didn't know we're cheering for that, but here we are. Here we go. This has to go into something. I'm pressing down. Nope. No, literally nothing. Okay. Literally nothing. For fuck's sake, dude. You know, I really should get like a screwdriver, like an actual, like an iFixit kit or some shit, instead of having to deal with this type of stuff. Okay, nice. None of these are going into anything. Okay, that definitely does not go in there. Just, there we go. Okay. I mean, if these screws aren't going into anything, like, properly, then, like, maybe I should just fucking give up and, like, just let it. Because it's going to be sandwiched in anyways. So I don't think it really matters. Still don't want to be caught on anything, man. Okay. Yeah, I mean, whatever. So we'll grab that bottom half. The bottom half. Pretty, you know, pretty plain bottom half. Normally you got like these crazy designs on the bottom, but no, this one's chilling, man. This one's chilling. Ain't in a rush to do nothing. Connecting that guy. I think it goes in like that. So at that point, we just screw it in. Get these guys out. Oh yeah, we had an actual piece for it. Thankfully. Oh, instead of a damn Allen wrench. Okay, I definitely don't want to keep scratching that. That would not be good for a brand new board. Too big. I was making sure. Is that the right one? I think this is the right one. This is the right one. Yeah, there we go. That one's a lot better. Put on them finishing touches, baby. There we go. I really don't know why I did that middle top right one first. Woohoo! Look at this guy. Ooh. I guess I don't, if I'm not soldering anymore, I don't need these things. My eyes do hurt though. I'm happy I do not solder too often. And you could feel it, like in your lungs, you know? You could feel it. It's not a lovely feeling. Get this guy in there. Woo hoo hoo. Control. Alrighty. Let's move that solder guy away. Move all this extra shit away. Fuck that stuff. Ooh. Something not good must have happened. I don't know if you guys heard that. Alright. Keycaps. So GMK Wavez. Again, we've put this on a lot of builds before, but this, I believe, will be its last stop. This should be its final home. Oops. Don't know why that was backwards, but it's okay. See, the top one was delete, so we'll put that in as well. Page up, page down. Let's see here. Is there delete up here? Yes, there is. The top delete, though, is kind of small. Is there no other delete key? Because then we'd have to go into Via and fucking... Oh, god damn it. Remap it. I don't even know if it's Via compatible. To be honest. It's not plugged in, that's why. Haha, Ryan. Ha ha ha! Nice job! Oh, look at that. Look at that text. Oh, sexy. Via. Oh, IA. There we go. Hopefully it's compatible, because that makes it really easy. I don't think so. Is it QMK? I don't want to... I'm not going to do QMK. QMK takes way too long. Is there like a really short page down that we can try? Oh, here we go. Maybe these are it. Yeah, because the top one's delete. Oh, wait. No, don't want to do that. Okay. Yeah, top one's delete. Then page up. We can remap it another time, guys. For now. As long as it seeds properly, I don't really care. Oh, guys, that's sexy. Fuck, dude. This keyboard is so nice! One of the endgame boards. Black Inks, GMK Wavez, Grid650. Let's see here. Arrow keys. You know, we'll use the guide keys. The guide keys help. Which one's this? The caps lock? What else we got here? ASDF. And then FGHJKL. Oops. Oops. Don't want to do that. Mentally alt-tabbed there. GH. Buttery smooth. Definitely not a thock, but that's a given for the translucent houses. So I guess if you're looking for a thock, this probably ain't it. Definitely more of a clack. I mean, the plate that I have with it definitely doesn't help, but I believe it's aluminum or stainless steel. Looks like one of the two. Looks like stainless steel, but who knows? Tab. Code. Where did I put those alt keys earlier? Under? Probably somewhere around here. We'll just keep putting on the other keys for now. Oh wait, there's not a lot left. We'll just quickly do the other ones. Is this the shift key? This looks like a full-size, yeah. Where did I put the other ones? Is this the only thing in the tray? I guess so. Normally there's like an under side. I'm trying to think of where I would have put the rest of them. Okay, well wait, we need so a small control, short code, and a short alt. So Alt, Control, Code. Here we go. And the Shift and the Alt key. Why did I? We were literally fucking with the Alt keys earlier. Oh, here's one. Yeah, that would be good. And then the Shift key. Okay, why can't? Am I blind? Yes, I am, guys. I was literally blind the whole time. Voila. Voila. Here we have our Grid 650. It is showing the time in Eastern right now. 13:20:39. Remappable and reconfigurable somewhere, but I won't be doing it right now because I just can't. And we'll end it off in a pretty standard fashion. You know, the good old typing test. Hold on, let me close this window real quick, guys. Window closed. And then we'll turn off the fan in here. Fan off. Oh god. This guy's room is so fucking messy. What do I do? What do I do? It's such a mess. Oh my god. Oh my, so messy. Okay. Okay. Pretty simple here. All we gotta do. That's a little messy here. Okay. We'll wrap this up here. Ain't that guy. Grab those. Sorry guys, just give me 1 second. I'll be picking up some of this stuff real quick. Just putting it in the trash can. That's all. Fuck. Okay. Maybe I'll make that a little bit smaller. Let's get this to the side of it. There we go. And, you know, also run a typing test for the Grid 650 or the Mark 65 as well. Just because I think it'd be good for people to hear as well. Because why not? Because I got those new keycaps in, and, you know, might as well take advantage of it. Let's see here. I'll put this guy away. These are all like the materials and shit that I'll have to deal with later. Put that ink in the box there. Ink can go in the box. The other parts we'll have to put away later. This cable as well. So this. Sorry about that, guys. I'm just putting away some of this stuff. Alright. We got ourselves a Grid 650 GMK Wavez with Gateron Black Inks. Let me move this keyboard out of the way. Got a nice green cable here. Let me turn down the fan. I'll be turning it back up afterwards, but because I'm going to keep the air flowing in this room for a while, but we're going to turn up the gain for the mic. In fact, I'll probably turn off the fans outright when I do this. Okay. The mic gain should be cranked up right now. Most likely it's very loud. caps lock was on. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay. We're redoing that. Fuck that. Fuck. Hold up. I need a wrist rest. I don't need to do anything. I can't type without a wrist rest, man. It's just like, I'm fucked without it. That is the crutch. Ooh. 102 first try, maybe? Not first try. Second, third slash-ish with an asterisk, but with the wrist rest, it's first try. Hello, live. I'm in a metal bowl. Oh, metal bowl. Okay, hold up. Is it still really bad? Maybe if I do it like that. Is it still bad? I'll run it again. Redo. Ew. That was really bad. Modifiers could use some, the stabs could use some work. But. Boys, clean rounded edges, nice clean top. Sorry about that. And then really quickly, before we call it, we got these new keycaps in today. Got them from Durock. We put them on the Mark 65, and so just so you guys are aware as well, the how do I put it? The top row is filled with a different switch each one. So the top left is a Gateron Black Ink, then it's a Novelty Cream, then a Blueberry, then a Sarcodios, Tulios, Zelios, Lavender, Alpaca Silent, Kiwi, I think. Yeah, that's a Kiwi. What was this one? Hippo Switch, Boba U4, like Silent Tactile Switch, and then Cream Housing Telio Stem, cream stem Telios housing. So, filled up entirely with different switches. And this is a different profile keycap set as well. It's quite different, but I'm still not that used to typing on it yet. Still not used to typing on it that great, but again, black ink, cream, blueberry, sarcodios, Telios, Zelios, lavender, alpaca silent, kiwi, hippo, U4 silent tactile, cream housing Telio stem, and cream stem Telio housing. Holy, that keyboard is so fire. Oh yeah, the blue one. It is nice, and you can like cycle between like the different lighting modes and stuff. It's pretty cool. This one had like a PCB issue though. I don't know if I damaged it or it was bad when I got it, but I mean, it's okay now. Like I fixed it, but it was very, very scary. Oh, I'm bad at typing. I'm still not used to typing on this keycap profile though. It's so weird because like the surface area is larger and there's also a height difference. I'm still not used to it. It looks good though. And also like the sound properties are really nice. It's 72. We don't talk about that one. Alright, so we'll just do one more quick type on the Grid650, and then, and then we'll have to head out. But, yeah, it's a very clacky board. The black inks are a lot higher pitched than I remembered. But, you know what? Left shift. Swing by to shrimp for your keyboard. Bless you. Thanks. But yeah, then we have the Grid650. Stop hitting the mic, sorry. The GMK Wavez keycap set and Gateron Black Inks. Yeah, it's you know, I wasn't expecting this to be that high pitched, but you know what? I mean, I don't like hate it. I think, and like I probably could do a little bit better on the mods, so like I think that might be something for another day, because I've been building this keyboard for 4 hours now, so probably something for another day. But you know? I'm happy with the final product. It was not a great typing score. Don't worry about it. First time I got 102. Okay, that's what matters. The first try we got 102. So we don't care about the results afterwards, by the way. But yeah, and it has the nice array module, so you can see the time. It's pretty fire, pretty fire. All right, so pretty much, this is my second to last keyboard for now that we have in the works. Cause yeah, we had like because if we build this guy this week, then there'll be 4 keyboards in 2 weeks. But we'll probably delay it until next week, or like a couple weeks later, just because one, I think I want to get different switches, because at first I was using Frankenstein switches, but I realized they don't really sound that great. But I'm not sure yet. I don't know if they're going to sound that bad when I actually put them in a board. Yeah, I mean, we'll probably build this board a little later, but you know, we'll find more keys after this one, I'm sure. I doubt it will be the last one. Hopefully we'll get some more commissions in. Have a few potential ones that are like in the works for like a month or so from now, but for now we're just chilling with what we got. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for the keyboard build stream. So I'm gonna be out of town for about a week starting Saturday, but I'll be back afterwards for more keyboard stuff. So yep, y'all have a good night, and I'll see you next time.